that way if there's any changes and
Yeah.
and stuff.
Well, the scoring's here.
You're
The
doing-
scoring's...
you're doing-
Oh, where is it? He's down here.
Yeah. So
Yeah, he's doing like, but the person doing the book's over there.
Oh, so you've actually got a book as well.
Have they got? They're not doing the book.
They're not
Yeah,
doing the
that's
book?
what I
No,
mean.
they just
If you do that,
Right.
then we'll do a book in case that fails.
Yeah,
Or something.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
So,
And what we'll do,
That's
we'll
what we like.
signal them and you when we
Yes.
pause. Or,
Yeah.
so we'll bring someone to sit around near you, and then that'll probably work the best.
Excellent.
Nice camp chair there, Stevie.
Not mine, it's Simo's.
I was going to say, that looks expensive.
You didn't bring your own?
Forgot. Well, I went to work and I've got the ute
Oh,
and I don't want to leave things in it.
No, true.
It's funny, I've left the cricket gear in there, my cricket gear in a couple of times and thought, geez, I wonder whether it'll be there when I get back. And it has been.
In the back of the ute.
And I've left my ladder in there a couple of times and it's still there. One right there was behind the counter.
No, he told me
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Yeah, right.
Testing.
So it is live now already back on.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Here we are at the semi-final of the T20 game between Mitchell Park and Coromandel Ramblers. Mitchell Park has won the toss and elected to bat. Coro Ramblers are preparing themselves to come onto the ground and will be getting started shortly. Over to my, this is Andrew Strunk, over to my co-commentator Steve Davenport to thanks to the sponsors.
Good afternoon, everybody. So the Ramblers are just about to come into screen as they come onto the ground. Just while we're nice and early, we'd like to thank our broadcast sponsors, Ricky and his team at Blackwood Dynatune. They're backed up by the Repco boys. Great sponsors have come on board, not only as sponsors of the club but also of the broadcast. They are looking after the cars of all the Ramblers, of course. And if you are wanting your car serviced, and if you're wanting to have a car wash, etc., if you say that you're from the Ramblers, you'll also get a free loan car and a free wash as well. So again, welcome to Ricky, and thank you very much for making this possible. The Zing bales and stumps that we've got out there also, we'd like to thank Metro Homes, a new innovation for the Ramblers. Just like the real thing out here, when the wickets fly, there'll be lights flashing all over the place. So thank you, Andrew.
And Steve, who have we got opening the batting here for Mitchell Park?
Yeah, opening the batting will be Daniel Florence and Matt Crawford. I believe Matt Crawford will take the first ball.
And Jacob Hankey, left armour, is opening the bowling for the Ramblers.
Yeah, Jacob Hankey is in great form for the Ramblers in both forms of the game. He's taken 4 wickets in the T20 format, and he's already up to 14 wickets on the Saturday. So Jacob, a young fella, come through the juniors. We look forward to his first over.
And the field setting at this stage looks like Ramblers have got a slip, a gully, a third man. There's a backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, square leg and fine leg. Here we go with the first ball of the game.
That's a great start by Jacob Hankey, just bringing that ball back into the right-hander.
Looked like it was going down, missing leg though.
It was, striking him, certainly going down the leg side. These pink balls sometimes only swing for the first couple of overs, so we'll be looking to make the most of that and take early wickets here, the Coro Ramblers. Jacob, as per normal, bang on in the first over, making the batsman play. And a cheerio, of course, to Jacob's dad, Gary, who's just whacked 148 in the C grade. Captain C grade. So Gary, I'm sure, will either be watching this broadcast or down at the ground shortly.
Wider ball, hit through mid wicket, just the one. Well fielded.
I don't think Jacob will be too upset about the way he played that ball across the line, so frustrating in that first over. They've got to get that score moving nice and early.
Yeah, I think it's important to just play normal cricket shots when the field's in, when they're restricted to 2 fielders outside the circle. Wide ball there. Batsman's had a slash at it and missed.
The skipper might just be telling Jacob that might have been a little bit too wide.
Yes. Find that first class line and length again. There it is. Straight through point, short, outside off stump, cut through point for 4. Beautiful shot.
Very nice. I think that's Daniel Florence, and Daniel scored about 234 runs this year for Morphettville Park in the Saturday season, and about 20 runs in his 3 games out here for the T20. So he looks like he might be in form already.
Oh, savage deliveries. Hit him in the helmet.
Ruthless one.
Yeah, at this stage the umpire will go down and have a chat to young Florence, make sure that he's all right.
Yeah.
He's worn that. That's quite sharp. He's got quite sharp delivery, has young Jacob, and that one's come back at him and hit him in the helmet.
He's ducked into that one a little bit. Let's hope he's okay.
So the new bowler is the Saturday skipper Fabian Saunders, again in great form for the Ramblers this year. The Ramblers undefeated in Division 1, and this man is one of the reasons why.
And Fabian's, whilst he's captaining the Section 1 side, more than capable of opening the bowling, but he doesn't. I think he bowls first change, but bats at number 4 as well. So very, very good all-rounder.
And obviously his slower ball there, so he started off with a slower one to Crawford. That's another one, fairly short, just moving away from the right-hander. So he's testing him early.
That third man fielder might come into play shortly, I think, if he keeps bowling that length. Needs to just pitch it up a little and attack the stumps. Great shot. Got under that one. Over the top of mid-off for 4. Not perfectly timed, but yeah, nice shot nonetheless.
And Crawford again has been in form this year with 232 runs in the Saturday stuff, but 105 runs at 52 in the T20, so we're showing a lot of form.
Nice short delivery there, right on the money there from Saunders. I think he didn't like being hit over mid-off, so he's just dragged that length back about 6 metres.
Very nice, Fabby.
And giving him a bit of chin music. Over the top of mid-wicket, got right under that for 6. Lovely shot.
That one has been absolutely moosed.
And we have special comments also here from our third commentator, Blake. Blake, what did you think of that shot?
Yeah, well, he really got under it then, didn't he? He just slapped it over. So
Short boundaries here at square boundaries here at Weymouth, so yeah, it was probably a 50-odd metre hit.
Oh.
Now he's gone over wideish mid-on for another 6. He's got hold of all of that. Beautiful shot. Lovely.
Yeah, that's some good cricket, and it's already caused a change of field with a deep mid-wicket going back into place. That's the end of Fabian's first over, and some nice batting from Morphettville Park, so that just gets the run rate starting to tick over.
That's 16 off that over. Hankey coming in to start the third over. Batsman just backing away there, making it a little difficult to get bat on that.
Really shows how your line and length has to be spot on in this game. And again, on a small oval. So if you do stray a little bit short, a little bit wide, the side boundaries come into play really well. So Jacob has to get this ball up. That's a great ball, right on the toes, and just out to mid-on to Fabian.
Good start to this over here, 2 dots. That's just cleared mid-off. Coming back for the second. Great effort there from Kank, diving up high to his left, just cleared him.
Good effort, Benny. Good try, mate.
Ball from Jacob Hankey, but also good batting too. They've got to force the run rate. Just rode his luck, put it over the top. Couple of runs.
Down, Cubby.
That's exactly where you want the ball, Andrew.
Yeah, that it's a bit hard to tell the length from this angle where we're sitting, but that looked like pretty much a wide line Yorker. It's gone straight up in the air. Mid-off's coming back. Oh, it's just cleared him. Great effort there from Kank. Well bowled again, in the right spot, in the right areas. The Mitchell Park batters prepared to take the risk while the field's up, which is Morphy Park, which is good batting when the field restrictions are in.
It's the fielding change at the moment, just fine leg, just adjusting, going a little finer. And that was, there it was, a no ball. Obviously set, and a free hit too, so Morphettville Park have a chance here to score some runs. Jacob again will have to be right up. That ball on a good length and good line. Have the player from Morphettville Park playing at the ball.
I think he might be looking over Cow here. I think he was looking in that direction, but just backed away a little bit too much. That's the end of the over.
Good finish, Cubby.
It's a good start there from Hankey. 2 overs for 9 runs. Good start, good economical start.
Ben Kank, our left arm quick bowler, again been a guy in form with 15 wickets on the Saturday comp and 3 in the T20s. Always gives his all, and a very difficult player to score from. Always at the batsman, always making them play. Ben again has come through the Ramblers Junior program, as have about 6 or 7 of these fellows out on the field today. Just out of shot also our under 10s, about 30 of our under 10s and 12s are training. So the Ramblers have got a great future ahead of them.
Here we go, the first delivery from Kank's spell. Oh, that's a wide. Still swinging a little bit, that pink ball. Just a little misdirected, that one though, which you'll obviously have to re-bowl.
Oh, got that through. That's a nice shot.
Just hit that in front of point. I think that may be a 4. No, they've saved that one. Just dragged it inside the line.
There's sensational fielding out there. I think that is John Ferris, is it? Yeah, John Ferris. That was belying his age out there, sliding to a stop. That's fantastic, actually. It wasn't John, it was Josh Rossman, and Josh a lot younger and quicker in the field.
To that, there's no third man there, so that will be 4 runs.
I'm liking his intent though, Andrew. He's really going after the bowling and trying to get that score moving on.
Yes, if he's going to have a go, he might as well go hard.
Once again, a quick thanks to our broadcast sponsor, Blackwood Dynatune. You want your car serviced? Go and see Ricky and his team up at just off of the main road, Stirling Road. Thanks again to Ricky.
Just a little bit short outside off. Gave him some width, and he's hit that down to backward point for a single.
Go, Benny. One for you, mate. Here we go.
High ball to mid-on. He's underneath it, and he's taken it. Hankey's taken that catch, and there goes the first wicket. Morphy Park lose their first wicket. First wicket to Kank.
That was a good opening partnership. Just got a little bit impatient, perhaps, with that shot.
1 for 37.
The next batsman up is Ben Warne. Ben has scored 126 runs on his Saturday cricket and 31 in his T20 over a couple of games here for Morphettville Park again. Intention's fairly clear. A good score here, Andrew. What do you think?
I think you probably need a minimum of 120 to be in the game, but if you take early wickets, you can still keep sides to less than that. But I think probably minimum 120.
I think that's a pretty good estimation. The ground is looking sensational. The weather's clear today, so really blue skies. So there's plenty of runs out there. It's going to be up to the Ramblers there to field and bowl pretty well.
Yeah, and I mean this ground can give away some bigger scores than that because of the shorter boundaries as well. So if you get a batter that starts to take a liking to a bowler, the scoring can change quite quickly.
A nice ball from Kank to finish the over. The ball just being squeezed out onto the offside to cover. And we look for the change of bowler, who is going to be Fabian again. So Fabian Saunders to come in right arm over the wicket.
This will be the start of the 5th over. So the run rate at this stage is pretty reasonable for the loss of 1 wicket. Playing a miss.
And it's a great ball by Fabian. He's certainly the X factor in this Ramblers side in batting and bowling. Can really change a game very quickly. He's been excellent skipper in his first year, guiding the Ramblers so far, undefeated with only 3 games to go.
Just nudged to square leg quickly in to stop the single. 2 dot balls there to Saunders.
In a predominantly offside field, so it's Fabian to keep that ball outside that off stump. Look for them to play across the line. Plenty of lift off the deck here.
Yeah, there's plenty of bounce there. Batsmen need to look at rotating the strike here. That's 3 dot balls. Need to get bat on ball.
Warner has quite a front-on, squared-up sort of stance there, and he's playing and missing at that ball. Fabian keeping it exactly in the right spot, bowling in his field. Got that extra speed and bounce, which makes him a very difficult bowler to get away.
It's 5 dots.
Just a lack of footwork at the moment. He's not getting that foot across to the ball. He's swinging from his stance. You can just get that foot across to the pitch of the ball and put the ball through the offside.
Nice, Fabi. 1 for you, mate. Here we go.
Well, you don't often see that. That's a maiden over in T20 cricket. That's exceptionally well bowled there from Saunders. Looks like Kank's got the ball in his hand to commence the start of the 6th over here. One for 37, Morphy Park here.
That maiden was exactly what they were looking for, the Ramblers. Just slows it down a little bit, puts the pressure back onto Lawrence.
Oh, it's a Yorker. Beautifully bowled there from Kank.
And look at how beautifully John Williams is moving as the umpire there too, running out to square. Just sensational.
Yes.
John must be nudging now the 70s.
Not sure about that, Steve.
Been a
He
player.
looks a lot younger than that.
Yes, well, he can't hear me saying that.
We'll check with him later. That's another front foot no ball. Hit square of mid-on for 4. Beautiful shot from Florence.
Just punch that through the gap there. 4.
Yeah, no, he got that through the gap nicely there, Blake, didn't he?
He did, didn't he? Beautiful job. Wrong Blake.
He's hitting well, Florence. He's really shown that intent from the start. So, again, they've got to work on where they're putting that ball to him. He obviously likes the ball on the leg side.
Here we go. Here's a free hit here. those spectators could be in danger at mid-wicket. No, he's hit that straight through cover for 4. Beautiful shot. Backed away, gave himself a little bit of room, opened up his front leg and straight along the carpet for 4. Beautiful shot.
It was great footwork. Again, the Ramblers have the that offside field set reasonably well. He's picked the gap there beautifully, all the way along the carpet. Ben's just got to jump back on it here. He's got to keep that run rate down again, put that ball in the right spot. But Florence showing that he can play the ball on both sides of the wicket.
So far, the scoring here today has been predominantly boundaries. The batsmen don't seem to be rotating with a lot of singles, but a lot of that's got to do with the way the field's been set and how the Coromandel Ramblers have started bowling here. It's a crammed up offside field over there.
And a much better ball too. It's pitched up and on the off stump, just making him squeeze that ball onto the offside, and they've certainly got the catches there waiting. Also have the guy at Cow Corner just sitting there waiting on that big one. And again,
Another Yorker from Kank. Well bowled.
Kank's finished his over quite well after a bit of an untidy start. Although he's still got a ball or so to go.
Yeah. I think he might even have 2 to go, Steve.
Maths was never my strong suit.
Straight down to mid-on. Mid-on's fielded in just for the 1.
Young Zach Venning is doing a lot of warming up, so I guess he is expecting any time now to be introduced into the attack. You'll note that there's no changing of ends in this game. It helps us get through the game a little bit quicker, and it's also for our broadcast that we can broadcast from the one end. We've got Nick Work, who is now one of the senior statesmen of the team. Came through our junior program in 2000, and now he's a middle order batsman, leg spinner, who is doing very nicely in our Saturday cricket again. He's taken somewhere around the 14 wickets and 6 wickets at this level too. So he's having a very good year.
So we've got a deepish gully, backward point, sweeper on the cover point boundary, cover, mid-off, long on, mid-wicket and a backward square leg.
Tribute to Nick too. He's reinvented himself as a leg spinner after being a medium pacer for many years.
I think he's been taking a few wickets in the Section 1 Saturday games too. You got the numbers on that?
Yeah, he's
Steve,
taken 14 on the Saturdays and 6 on the Tuesday nights.
So we won't be calling him Warney yet, but he's certainly improved over the last couple of years with his leg spin bowling, that's for sure.
I think you might find that Warney's batting at the moment.
Well, that's right. We can't call him Warney then, can we?
Okay, that was a little bit down the leg side, but was not able to be put away.
Yes, that was probably a lot down the leg side, actually, that one. Batsman missed out there.
That should have been into the next suburb, you may think.
Oh, that's got to be close. No.
That was a very good ball.
Just missing off there, Steve?
Yeah, I reckon. Hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like it might have just only hit the pad halfway up. Certainly wasn't going over. That was a very good over. Got through it fairly quickly too. Went for the 1 run maybe.
Yeah, 1 run.
In that 1 run. So again, just showing his value to the team. He gives them something a little different, does Nick. On top of that, he's also scored 115 in the T20s and 162 on Saturdays. And as a middle order, and not getting a lot of a hit, he's averaging 57 in the T20s and averaging 37 on Saturday. So you put that with his bowling, and Nick is a really integral part of this side.
Yeah, he certainly brings value to the team with his batting and his bowling, that's for sure. It looks like Venning's coming on now for his first over.
Young Zach Venning, another junior product who has done very well. He's taken 8 wickets on Saturdays. He's missed a few games through injury, and he's taken 1 at the T20 level.
Oh, there goes those zinger stumps. That didn't look like that one swung. It was just angled in. Batsman played back. Possibly should have gone on the front foot there, but beautiful delivery there from Venning.
And don't Metro Homes love it?
That's,
the Zinger, they are sponsor of the Zinger Stumps. Metro Homes, if you're looking for a home, you're looking to build, then Metro Homes are the people to see. Magnificent, knocked them all over, I reckon.
I think there was at least 2 down, that's for sure. Not a bad loosen up delivery, that one.
Again, math's not my strong suit there, but
yeah,
very nicely bowled online. And after a good innings, Florence comes to an end.
And what did you think of that delivery there, Blake?
Yeah, well, Zach Benning is pace, straight pace. And, yeah, just took out the off stump there, knocked into the middle stump. That's what you like to see, isn't it?
Absolutely, that was right on the money. Right on the money there. Difficult to score off, difficult just to keep it out. So, yeah, we'll see how Venning finishes off this over. The new batter coming in now is Patterson, I think. I'll just need to confirm that. The next batter is Patterson.
And Patterson comes off 23 runs in the T20, 140 on Saturdays. So obviously a useful contributor. Zach Venning, by the way, is son of Blackwood Football Club legend Damien Venning, who will be watching this broadcast, I'm sure. I must say that Zach looks a little more nimble than his dad, who was a big ruckman up at Blackwood. But, we look forward to Zach playing a lot of A-grade cricket over the years, the future of the club.
Well, it's gone in the air through the gap between point and cover. Fielded on the boundary, thrown back in. Kept it to 1. It's well bowled. It's where he needs to bowl it. Simister out there on the boundary.
It was great fielding by Simo. He also set this whole broadcast up, so he's a very useful all-rounder.
Misfield there from Hankey. Takes the 1. Venning bowling with good pace here. Good line too.
It's the line and lengths that certainly make it. Concentrating hard on that. And he's keeping the runs down again in this over. Field is well set.
Just he needs to finish this over off here. Oh, lovely Yorker. Well kept out there by Patterson. That's the end of the over. 2 runs off that one for Venning and a wicket. It's a good start from him, from Zach. and the takes the total to 2 for 50.
So 8 overs down, 50 runs. Nick worked back into the attack. And beautifully bowled and well played too. A run to the leg. Just into the gap at mid-wicket, between mid-wicket and square leg. Very well bowled by Nick Work.
Unlucky.
That's just beautifully bowled by Nick again. He's got the he is spinning the ball.
It's good keeping there also from Clark. That's a nice take.
Yeah, Tyson Clark, another junior product of our juniors, wicket keeping in his second year of A grade.
Toss that one up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I thought I heard a nick from up here too, but not a good ball again. Good length, spinning the ball away.
Patterson needs to get a bit of a wriggle on here. That's 1 run off 6 balls he's faced now, so needs to look for the single. And there
Nicely
it is.
done. Tuck that away nicely off his hip again. But that's what they need to do. They need to keep rotating. They can't hit boundaries off of every ball, so you just got to keep looking for the singles. The side of the field on the leg side is pretty much on the boundary line, so just the one in the ring.
Another single there, taking the total along to 53.
Quickly mention our gold sponsors, Air Conditions at Unley, looking for air conditioning, see Josh Housen. Bakery in Coromandel Valley, and the Fishman at Blackwood, if you're looking for a nice piece of fish for dinner. The Fishman in the Foodland Shopping Centre, or in the Drake's Shopping Centre.
I can vouch for that sponsor, Steve. They had some butterfish there the other night, and it was unbelievable. Actually, I can vouch for Bakery too. Had a pasty there the other day as well, and that was really nice too. So, supporting our sponsors. And, that's what it's all about. The community sponsors getting involved with these sporting clubs and everyone in the community supporting them.
It's a nice shot just out into the covers again. Just again between cover and point. Just squeezed away. Zach bowling a good line, but still rotating with a single. Ramblers have just put the brakes on temporarily.
Oh, there go the zinger bails again. That looks like middle stump from here. That looked like the off-carter there.
It did, right into the Metro Homes zinger stumps. The bails have gone flying. We like to see the flashing, don't we?
What's your assessment on that one, Blake?
Yeah, same as always. It's the standard stuff with Zach Benning. Don't expect anything less, really.
Yeah, no, he's attacking the stumps, and I think that was a bit of a variation ball. That one looked like a bit of a slower off cutter. The batsman might have been through his shot there before the ball got there, but very well bowled.
What do you think of the stumps there too, Blake?
Oh, yeah, well, I think I know what I'm going to be asking for Chrissy, I reckon.
That's it. They're a very expensive stocking filler, I can tell you, but great to have them. We're using these at the club now for our T20 games, and our juniors are also benefiting from those, and also our broadcasts where we're now bringing you junior games as well as senior games. So again, thank you to the sponsors that have brought that about. Ramblers just getting on top a little bit here. You feel momentum has just changed. just put a break on the scoring and a couple of quick wickets to Venning.
Yeah, Morphy Park were 37 after 4 overs, so they've scored 18 off the last 5. So the run rate certainly dropped as the wickets have been taken. So. Has been bowled for a golden duck. Venning hitting the stumps again.
Oh, he didn't quite get his stats out, but 123 on Saturday, and what have we got here in the afternoon? We've got 26 in the T20s, and he didn't add to those 26 runs. Going off first ball to another ripper from Venning, who's quickly becoming the X Factor bowler for today. 3 wickets.
And the new coming batsman here, who we'll just get in a minute, will be facing a hat-trick ball.
So this is
Daniel
Dan
Voisey.
and son of the famous Jack Voisey, who's been around forever also in the Williams, umpire Williams sort of era. Daniel has made 321 runs on Saturdays, but only 5 in the T20. So this will be interesting. 320 odd runs at 35, so a pretty useful player. Also taken 8 wickets on Saturdays and 5 during the T20, so he's going to be a player to watch.
I think he might be playing a defensive shot here, Steve.
He may well, just to try and avoid the hat-trick from young Venning.
Come on, Zaki. Your time, mate. Your time.
Here we go. They've brought a couple of slips in. 2 fielders close in on the offside. Venning coming in. Hat-trick ball. Oh, he's right in behind that beautiful defensive shot.
And just out of shot too, we've got the under 10s, under 12s given the hand clap to Venning too. Very much in the Lily sort of era. We were used to that, the Merv Hughes sort of thing there, Andrew.
Didn't hear the Venning
We
in the
didn't.
background then.
No, a lot of clapping. They didn't know his name probably. This is a super spell from Venning. Excellent. What are his figures, Andrew? Put you on the spot.
That'd be 3 for 4 off 2 overs.
That's fairly tidy in anybody's book.
Good start there by Venning, Blake.
Yeah, no, he's consistent, isn't he?
We'll be looking for Beanash to do that on Saturday too. 3 for 4 would be pretty handy from you, mate. Nick Work's an imposing figure, isn't he, Andrew? As he stands there. A big man, a ruckman at Blackwood Football Club as well. The red hair has toned down a little over the years.
Yeah, just played to backward point there, straight back into the keeper. No run.
And really bowling in his field too. He's putting the ball in the right spot, and he's been very difficult to get away. So this has been, again, this is 3rd over and very useful spell.
Close to a wide, but umpire didn't call it.
I think the wicketkeeper talked him out of it.
He may have. Played down to mid-off, no run.
Tyson Clark has become a very useful wicketkeeper coming out of our junior program. A cheeky little fellow behind the stumps.
Oh, he's played back to that one. That almost looked like the wrong one.
Brilliantly bowled. I'm not sure that he knows what a wrong one is, Andrew, but
No,
it was certainly the one that went the other way.
I've got to work on that one with him, don't
He's developing. Superb bowling.
There is one person at this club that plays cricket that knows what a wrong one is, though, and that's Matt Smith. But that's all he knows how to bowl is wrong ones. He doesn't actually know how to bowl a leg spinner. So let's hope Matthew's listening in. Our current president of the cricket club.
So very much like his presidency, Andrew.
Yes, very much.
Cheerio, Matt. So 3 overs for Nick Work. And another tidy over with very few runs coming from it. Venning will again weave his magic. He's pure pace, as we're saying, so he's 3 bowled so far today.
Very difficult to score off bowling like that. Straight down the mid-on.
Really trying to get him to play across the line. The offside field again set very nicely. Angling that ball into his leg stump, making it very difficult to get away. That's just perfect bowling for the T20 stuff. That's very good, very hard to get away and very hard to keep the run rate flowing. They're really chirping up out there in the field too. It's great to see. There's plenty of encouragement.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk going on out there. I think the Ramblers are on top here at this stage. That's Venning started this over with 3 dot balls. That's a fantastic start after taking 2 wickets in his last over.
Quite impressed too, John Williams able to keep that arm up at the umpire's end for long periods of time.
Guess that's why he gets paid the big bucks, Steve.
Yeah, that's true. Been a great umpire for a long while.
Morphy Puck coming back for 2 there. Oh, nearly overthrows there. Wild throw there from Nick Work.
Sensational backing up though from Kanki.
Giving him a bit of a glare there.
Yeah, that was very good. Quite a crowd now watching the game. Oh, very good cricket. Ball down to Kank at mid-off, who had a shot at the stumps, well backed up by, I think, Nick Work out there. So the Ramblers boys working together very well.
Yeah, beautifully played off of his pads there. Venning just getting a little bit too straight, down past fine leg for 4. Still good bowling there though from Venning, attacking the stumps. That he's 3 for 11 and off 3, so that's still pretty good bowling figures.
Steve, you would have seen a bit of Zachy Venning back in juniors. Could you shine a bit of light on how he went as a youngling?
Oh, Zach has always been a good sportsman, whether it be footy or cricket. So he's one of those talented lads that can play sport all over the place. But Zach actually did a little bit of time with our opposition at Coromandel before he saw and came to the good guys. So he's been a very good cricketer. He played very little in the D&E grade, and he's now gone on to play B grade and now A grade. That's a great ball from Nick Work. Just straighten that up. But yeah, Zach Venning, he puts everything into it. He's going to be one of those young bowlers that really take the next generation through at the Ramblers. So again, we're in a really good position age-wise with some of our players.
Work coming in for his second ball there. Chopped down into the ground to cover, no run.
Their junior development side does have about 6 players now playing in this senior side, so it's really good to see.
Backing away, hitting that one there in front of point for a single by Voisey.
That's good cricket. They've just got to keep the score ticking over, Andrew.
Yeah, they need to look at rotating the strike a bit more and looking at working those singles. Boundaries seem to be a little bit difficult to come by just at the moment, so they need to keep rotating that strike. Lovely shot. Out to the point sweeper. Fielded by Simister.
Who, by the looks of it, is playing lawn bowls, Andrew, with a rolling the ball in from the deep.
Yeah. Not quite sure what was going on there. Work bowling fantastically well here.
Not looking forward to Thursday's barbecue, Andrew, at this stage. Nick's going to tell us all about.
I think we will.
This spell.
We think we will hear all about it. This is his last ball here, and there's no misfield there from Ferris. Mistake there.
Unfortunately, John wasn't on his mountain bike. He spent a bit of time on the mountain bike this season, and he's now come back to cricket. He looked very sluggish there, didn't he?
Yeah, we need to just get him out and do a bit of extra fielding work there for Mr. Ferris. So, yeah.
It's probably those monstrous quads from the mountain bike.
Yeah, and I think he'll probably blame that bad shoulder from his fall. I think he did his collarbone at one stage during the season.
Here we go, Vanning coming in, commencing his last over here. On the money again, straight away. Down to square leg for a single. Well played there by Voisey.
He looks the goods, doesn't he? No panic. Good pedigree. But he's got to just keep ticking these over. The field set a reasonable way back, so there are singles out there to be had.
It's a wide ball there from Vanning.
And nicely taken by Clark down the leg side too, who he's just getting better and better. Very useful batsman who's at the moment just finding his way into the A-grade side and batting down the list, but he will become a very good keeper batsman.
Belted straight back at Vanning there with power. Really tough chance, but well stopped nonetheless.
Can be the game changer though, Andrew. We've got to take some of those tough chances.
Yeah. Yep. No, you've got to take your opportunities when they come, but that was a pretty tough one. Patterson's hit that pretty hard. Ooh. Oh, brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding at square leg there.
That is unbelievable.
Lovely working.
And that was Nick
Nick
Work
Work.
again. He's wound back the clock.
He's winding back the clock in the field there. That was a beautiful dive. That was fielded more like a rover than a ruckman.
Look at the strut he's got going too out there
Yeah.
too. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
He's also, Nick has done a lot of work with our sponsors and he's looking like it too, just strutting around out there in the field.
Oh, the swinging in there a little bit, that one. Pushed out to mid-off for a single. Nice shot. Yeah, I think he's pretty happy with his bowling effort, Steve.
Pretty happy all round, I think. He may need to be renamed the Peacock or something along those lines,
Yeah,
Andrew.
no, we'll have to think of a name, but yeah.
He does look pretty happy with himself.
Thick edge down to third man for a single.
Worky's still strutting around. He's really only fielded the couple of balls too, I think.
Yeah, he hasn't fielded a lot. There's
On
a
top
lot of
of
voice
his-
going up there. It's just unfortunate that the fans can't see
That's it.
see his movements there, but
He's on top of his game.
fielded by Simister out there at point, thrown back into the keeper. Works backing up.
Much better from Simister there. He's gone the aerial route with the throw rather than the lazy roll along the ground too.
I think that's. I think the coach might have to have a word with him about
Mm. Yes, it's crept into his game, isn't it? This Lairism. Is that a word? Lairism? No, I
You've
don't
just
think
made
so.
it a word,
yeah,
Steve.
we'll call it that. I noticed he hasn't been introduced to the bowling attack as yet. Reading anything into that, Andrew?
Maybe they're saving him for the last over, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps not.
Maybe the captain hasn't got any confidence in him. I'm not sure.
He's Jared's he's definitely an all-rounder, but probably not the quality of bowler as Venning or Saunders here, but still learning his trade as a bowler, but very handy with the ball and the bat nonetheless. And congratulations go out to Jared and his lovely wife Ellie on the birth of their first child.
Indeed. I'm just wondering, with all the videos that he puts up to annoy Ellie, whether there's a video coming from the birth at all, do you think?
I'd have to chat with Ellie about
Yeah.
that, but I would.
I hope not.
I would highly doubt it.
Yeah, I would hope
highly
not too.
doubt it.
His Christmas videos are something to behold, though.
They are. They are. She's a lucky lady having a husband like Jared.
Very, very lucky. That was a great shot into the cover and well fielded there by young Rossman. Hello, Ellie. I know you'd be watching. You love your cricket. Perhaps just putting the bubs to bed.
It's another front foot no ball. There's been too many of those so far, I must say.
He just hasn't found his rhythm at the minute, Fabian, but again, I don't think he's had too many runs scored from him, but perhaps not just looking as dangerous as he has in the last little while. That's just made a mockery of my last comment.
Just what we wanted there, wasn't it?
That's not out there on a free hit, no ball there. So the batsman is not out.
However, for Metro Homes, significant. Hitting those stumps and getting the lights flashing, it all going there, Andrew.
Those
Metro Homes.
Those stumps look magnificent.
Beautifully. They look like John Williams is setting them up, building them, just like a Metro Homes new property. Perhaps J-Dub shouldn't be the builder. He's taking some time over it, but there they are back and ready to flash again.
I guess that... did you see the umpire signal there, Steve? I guess that's a bye. That's pretty tough on the wicket-keeper there, being a bye. The bowler coming in, knocking the stumps over on a free hit, and keeper's got no chance of stopping that single. Well played. Straight to cover, though.
Yeah, luckily Tyson is a very much a team player, and he'll wear it. But yes, that was unlucky. It was a great ball. It just shows how costly the front foot no ball can be, though. We talk about this at practice a lot too, about bowling no balls at practice.
Yeah, well, I think the Ramblers have bowled 4 no balls, and there's 4 free hits, which essentially is 3 or 4 more opportunities there to score free boundaries. So it can turn out to be expensive. It hasn't so far, but it certainly can, coming down to a close game.
That was very well taken by Tyson Clark, and again, just working with the sponsors at Metro Homes, has knocked the zingers over again. We've got lights going everywhere. That's another good ball from Fabian. Very hard to dig out from there.
There from Saunders. That's the end of the 15th over there with Morphettville Park 4 for 74. So they're going to need to, they've got a few wickets in the shed, so they're going to need to look at pushing this scoring rate along a bit more.
They've just spread the field to the Ramblers, so I think they know what Morphettville Parks are going to need to do.
I think they're going to need to get this total to probably around 110.
Yep.
To be in the game. So which at the situation where they are, they're certainly in a position to be able to do that, but they're going to need to pick up that scoring rate a little.
Yeah, they need to give their bowlers something to bowl to, but at the minute we've got that deep mid-wicket, a long on, square leg, and that's going right out of the ground.
That's cleared the boundary. That's probably about 25 rows back if we had seats out there for 6 over mid-wicket. Beautiful
so that's
shot.
Probably the biggest 6 we've seen so far. Would you say, Strunky?
Yes, definitely. That's the biggest 6 we've seen tonight. So just what the doctor ordered for Morphettville Park there.
Unfortunately, Ben's lengths today have just been to the point where that can happen. He's been a little bit on the short side, whether he's been hit or not, but just a little bit.
Yeah, well bowled. Good comeback there. Rosman diving there.
Oh.
That could be 4 overthrows. It is too. Keeper's dived, fielder backing up, couldn't stop that. That's 4 overthrows, so that's 5 to the total there for Morphy Park. Sloppy cricket there by the Ramblers.
It was a very majestic dive by Rosman, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, beautiful in the field. And a good single. Unfortunately, yeah, they added to that single by 4, so no backing up. Well, that's gone to the only fielder in the ring on the leg side, Emil, I reckon that's
Emil.
And he's picked that up and saved the single, so that was well bowled and well fielded.
Just get the feeling here that Morphy Park are trying to get a bit of a wriggle on here. Couple of lusty blows and working it into the gaps there, which is good batting.
The Ramblers' strong suit all year has been that they've played as a team. Every week the wickets are shared around. The fielding has been excellent, and the batting, everybody's pulling their weight. So expect them to see a great team effort in these last 4 overs. There it is right there. Some great fielding there from an outside edge. He misses that. That goes towards the boundary.
Good comeback here from Kank after being hit for that 6.
That's really impressive bowling by Kank there. That's very good. Those last 3 balls just keeping the runs down. If we take away those overthrows, that was a very good over.
That's the end of the over there from Kank. Morphy Park are now on 4 for 86.
Jacob Hankey just coming in.
16th.
Sorry, Andrew. Jacob Hankey just coming back into the attack. So the opening bowler. And Cobby has done a fantastic job this year. 14 wickets in that Saturday competition, sharing his load as the opening bowler, and 4 wickets in the T20. So Jacob, a really improving left arm quick.
Wide one there from Hankey, called wide too by the umpire.
Yeah, I think that was a fair call there, Andrew. That was started wide and kept on going, unfortunately. Again, the field set for that ball to be put into the offside. Just went a little bit wide. Zach Venning coming into a very deep mid-on the boundary.
Patterson on 22 here off 27 balls.
That was a good ball. That one pitched somewhere on the off stump and just left him. Again through to the keeper, so another dot ball. Jacob just getting a few words of encouragement there from Fabian Saunders. Obviously some plans set here. And again, that ball through to the keeper. He's bowling an extremely tight line, bowling to his field, which is great to see. As a young, congratulations to Jacob. He just very young. He's got plenty in front of him and a lot more wickets to be had.
Batsman backing away there, giving himself a little bit more room, but couldn't get bat on ball there.
And very consistent over thus far too, so he'll be pretty happy with that. The team throwing out their encouragement from the outer. A good crowd of under 10s there watching on the right hand side as we look at the oval.
Oh, full toss. Spanked over cover for 6. Lovely shot from Patterson there. Short square boundaries, but got what it deserved there.
How you can put the moz on someone. Great over until then, and just lost his line, just lost his shape there.
Commentator's curse, that was.
Thank you.
Steve?
A quick shout out to Blackwood Dynatune, Blackwood Tree Service, Habitat up in Blackwood, Sports Med, Rebecca Sharkey MP, GK Accounting, Blackwood Hire and Invisigard, all silver and bronze sponsors of the Coromandel Ramblers. Thank you very much for your support. We're doing as much as we can as a club to get out there and support you, and we really thank you for your efforts.
Down through to point boundary for a single to Simister. And yeah, Steve, that the Habitat, the shop up at Blackwood that sponsor us, took my lovely wife up there the other day and bought her some jewellery for her birthday. So it's some beautiful stuff up there.
Well, that's thanks to Di Wicker, who is actually a long relation of mine.
Well, he's charged down the pitch, straight up in the air to mid-off, underneath it, and Kank's taken the catch. Well bowled.
Yeah, well, Morphy's really had to do that. You can't blame the batsman. He's had to push on. They've got wickets in the shed. He just got underneath that one. And apart from the really wide 6, Jacobs bowled a great line in this over, and has been rewarded with a wicket. Yeah, Habitat, a great spot for a present or two there.
Yeah, no, lots of giftware and plants and that sort of thing in there. So yeah, no, lovely shop.
I'm sure Julie would have enjoyed that, Andrew. You would have been right back in the good books. That's a good spot. The score at the moment, Andrew, is...
I'll just get that in a moment, Steve.
Beautiful. Sorry for the delay on that, everyone. I didn't...
Steve.
4 for 95. 4 for 95 off 17, so 3 more.
Sorry, Steve, the score check there is 5 for 95 off 17.
5 for 95. There we go. Both of us sitting here without our glasses, obviously.
No, I've got mine on. I just can't read.
Right. It's an education thing. Unfortunately, we don't have an education sponsor. Andrew, there's no school here sponsoring the club.
No.
It's obviously been a problem.
I'll just have to go back for a couple more years. Well fielded there off his own bowling from Kank. Well bowled. Kank's been a little expensive, 34 off of his 3 overs, so the Morphy Park batsmen have taken a bit of a liking to his bowling.
So it's just been a length issue, really. I mean, he's not normally short.
A little bit too much width there on the offside too.
That's a nice shot. The fieldsman is way out on the boundary, so that was always going to be an easy single. Just eking that total towards 100.
Yeah, the at this point in the game, that Morphy Park, if they keep moving things along here, that 120 score is definitely possible. Yeah, good running there from the Morphy Park batters.
Yeah, 120 would have to be par out here, but I think nice dry conditions now. The Oval benefited from the rain on the weekend, and he's looking a picture, so I think it's only going to get better. Ramblers have the use of it after the break.
Well, playing a miss there.
I think Tyson Clark has been very neat behind the stumps.
He has been very neat.
And aware he's been tossing that ball back at the stumps. So Tyson, a great player. Again, the future of the club. The next, the wicket keeper in waiting. He's now got his opportunity and doing very well.
Oh, there goes the zinger bails again.
The Metro Homes. Metro Homes again. Beautiful. Nice.
Patterson backing away there, giving himself a bit of room and getting his off stump knocked out the ground.
It's a brightly coloured stump, isn't it, Andrew?
It's very bright.
Yeah. And the future's bright with Metro Homes.
Absolutely. One day, Blake, when you've saved up a bit of money, you need to consider the people at Metro Homes.
Yeah, I reckon. Do you reckon the deposit comes with the bales?
I think it took the deposit to buy the bales. But it's a great effort for them to put us in. You're talking about selling your home too. True to Blue Real Estate, Paul Cloden, Catherine Corello. If you're looking to sell your house, then True to Blue Real Estate, who have come on this year as sponsors. We've got quite a big club now, quite a base. Again, wanting to buy a house or sell your house, like Blake will be doing in the next year or so, I'm sure. Then True to Blue Real Estate. Great people. Paul Cloden, unfortunately, barracks for Sturt. A little fact, Andrew, is that his dad supported Sturt for a long while, and when Paul was born, his middle name was named Sturt. Paul Sturt Cloden.
There you go. Played down there through to backward point, down to Simister again.
And Kanki's lines have been much better in this over.
Yeah.
And what can you tell us, Steve, about the new batsman for Morphy Park here, Smith?
We can tell you that Smith has made 94 runs on Saturdays, but he's yet to open his account in the T20s. He's also taken 1 wicket in T20 and 9 wickets on the Saturday comp. So, again, more of a bowler than a batsman just at first glance. But, again, I don't know too much about it. Yes, I'm getting the thumbs up from our representative here.
Young man here from Morphy Park doing the scoring. Looks like he should be in ZZ Top. Red beard. Beautiful, magnificent beard it is at that too. Played through cover, diving attempt at the save. Simister cuts it off on the boundary, throws it back in. 1 run, lovely throw back into Clark.
I think he's got a bigger future in cricket throwing the ball overarm than he has rolling it back along the carpet.
Definitely not a lawn bowler just yet.
No. Again, that Lairism again, I think, that came out earlier.
Yeah.
Andrew?
Yeah, I think he must have been listening to us, Steve. Pushed into the covers. Oh, misfield. Rosman's attacked that hard. It's going to cost them 2 runs. Good running there.
Oh, there go the Metro stumps again. Run out. A great throw from the boundary. Let's say that Rossi will say that he was foxing there.
And they say never run on a misfield, but I think they were doing the right thing there coming back for 2. It was just a lovely throw back over the stumps.
Brilliant.
Over the...
You will notice too that Fabian has tried to knock out every stump, light them all up again for Metro Homes.
Yeah.
Great job.
It's great effort by Rozzy there to get back to that misfield, be able to get there in that time to throw it back.
Considering it was his own misfield.
He's a fantastic fieldsman, is young Josh. skipper of this side. A captain's effort, lead from example, or lead by example. The Ramblers have really heaped on the pressure in this last few overs, so bowling tightly, fielding well. Bowling to their fields more importantly. Oh, and there's an edge. Tyson Clark's taken it up high to his right.
Lovely catch there from Clark.
Yeah, safe as houses with Tyson.
Yeah, that was a beautiful take. And a team hat-trick, perhaps, coming up. That's 2 in 2 balls. So, again, finishing off strongly. Fabian, again, as we said, a bit of an X-factor player and has come through and really putting the pressure on. How many did he make? So that was a good one to get rid of. Patterson has played a really good innings there. I'll have his score in a moment, but I think it's around about the 30. A left-hander now, just to muck up the fields at the end of the day. So this is Fishwick. Aaron, who's made 20 runs on Saturday. He's again taken 21 wickets on Saturday, so we know where his skills lie. But he'll be out there to thrash it around in the last couple. Again, the field's being set. Yeah, it's a good ball by Fabian, who's really tightened it up. Again, very important that if you are going to err, that you err long. He's bowled a full toss there, but hard to get that away. It's they've got the field set nicely, nice and straight. Again, right on the money, right on the money.
Well, bowled there by Saunders.
That's a good one over to go.
Having a bit of a technology issue here just momentarily, Steve. I'll give you the score updates in a minute.
So 8 wickets down for 100 runs. So we've got the one over to go. I think they're just below par at the moment, Morphy Parks. They need a good last over. Jacob Handkey to come on again, our opening bowler, to bowl left arm over the wicket. The field again set pretty well. We've got plenty of players in the ring stopping the single. They're really banking on Jacob bowling well, pitching the ball up. Just the one out on the leg side. Sorry, the 2 set deep in the leg side. The offside up in the ring. So they're really looking to stop that single.
Oh, Hankey's wide down the leg side there. Clark unable to stop it. Down for a couple of wides down the leg side.
Not what the skipper was looking for when he set that field, Andrew.
No, I don't think he wanted him to bowl that one there.
Coach killer.
Coach killer, that one. Oh, that's a better one. Yeah, well fielded there by Kank. Kept it to a single.
It's brilliant. Again, a good team effort. Backing up, both deep in the outfield and again in the covers. And Jacob's just got to keep on that line. Really pressure.
Oh, there go those.
Oh, there go the Metro Home stumps again, Andrew.
Look at them flashing.
Oh,
Magnificent Metro
delightful.
Home stumps.
Makes you just want to get down there and bang the stumps over to make them flash.
It's a sight, isn't
Isn't
it?
that right? Mm.
I mean, there's been no fireworks and smoke like they do in the BBL here, but
No.
there's been plenty of lights flashing,
No.
that's for sure.
Metro Homes didn't quite come up with the cash for that, but they've got the stumps going, and we're pretty happy that they did. So it's just taken the game to a new level. Great bowling by Hankey again. He's just showing what a very good A-grade bowler he's become. He keeps that ball up there. Many of his wickets are bowled in LBW. Bowls stump to stump, really keeps the pressure on, so that's really good work. The fielding side right behind him, so they're really keeping the pressure on, helping him ply his craft.
Last 4 balls of the innings here. Morphy Park will be looking at pushing that total to 120. Oh, there it is again.
Oh, a Metro Homes moment again, Andrew.
That Hankey will be on a hat-trick now. Very well bowled.
That's all out. He's been denied the hat-trick. So all out. The score, 104. So I think just a little bit below par. A good effort. I think Morphettville Park took the honours early, and the Ramblers came fighting back. It was a great back 5 overs.
Yeah, the constant fall of wickets there in the last 5 or 6 overs was probably kept that run rate down and made it a little bit difficult for them to score. But Ramblers coming off here, they'd be reasonably happy with their bowling and fielding performance there. So we'll come back for the start of the Ramblers innings.
Actually, just before we do go, we'll go through the Baggy Blue sponsors. GD Wholesale Fruit and Veg, freshest fruit and veg in town. Pizza Pan, the Ramblers are right into the pizzas, particularly the bloke on my left. Nashi gets into them every Friday. Blackwood Botanic Chicken and Fish. We've got Blackwood Butchers, who have been terrific. True to Blue Real Estate. Railway Landscape Supplies. Flagstaff Hill Physio, if you need some work like Andrew Strunk does, Flagstaff Hill Physio will help you out. Osbrokers Terrace, B-Select Tyres, and Fully Promoted. So that's the break. You can get out there and have some tea, and we'll be back shortly for the Coromandel Ramblers innings.
knows where to go out.
Rosman and Border, that is.
It is Rossman and Border.
Yeah.
So, two products of our junior development team and from our juniors, which I might add were set up by Ashley Bryant back in the day. We've got a game to honour Ashley Bryant coming up next Thursday. It'll be a T20 between our under-16s and our junior players that have now made their way into seniors. So Ashley started that some time ago. It's now looked after by Mandy O'Keefe, and she does a great job. They've taken that to another level, and it's why the Ramblers have been so successful over a number of years. The number of players that have now come into our A-grade side through the junior development side of things is significant, and it's the reason why we're able to field the 5 sides.
Yes, no, without a doubt there, Steve. And it's good to see young Warney from the from Morphy Park there, being true to name, having a fag during the warm up there. I walked past him and said, "Is this part of your warm up?" And he said, "No." He said, "Look," he said, "giving up smoking's the easiest thing in the world." He said, "I know that." He said, "Because I've done it 1,000 times." But yeah, being true to name there, Warney. So good to see, mate.
So here we go, we're ready to roll. This is Daniel Voisey, I believe, starting up.
Bit of leg spin to start the innings there.
And Daniel Voisey's taken 8 Saturday wickets and 5 T20, so he's a bit of a weapon at this this style. We've only played the 3 games, so plenty of air there.
Yeah, the opening batters often like the ball coming onto the bat. The spinners sometimes throw the openers out. I must admit I'd sooner place a quick bowler than a spinner starting up, opening the batting. Lovely shot there by Border. Pushed out through the extra cover out on the boundary for a single.
Yeah, young Border's been a bit out of sorts on the Saturday stuff, but he's shown some real promise in the T20. He's had troubles with injuries this year, but no, he really will be a player of the future, I think.
Appeal there for leg before. I think that's going over the top.
Yeah, very hopeful appeal there, I think. Andrew also probably pitched outside the leg stump, so... Oh, that's a quick single, put the pressure on the fieldsman at mid-on. He's misfielded that, and it's run halfway to the boundary. They've made the 2 runs. So, again, the quick run, set off quickly. Fielder's just taken his eye off it, and they've set off for a nice 2. Joshy Rossman had a great year so far on the Saturdays, scoring 434 runs so far at 48 and 54 in the T20s. So he, again, has been a pivotal player.
I think 2 centuries in that as well, Steve.
He has made 200s, definitely, and really taken his game again to another level this year.
Credit to him there against some quality bowling attacks.
They're having a little consultation here, the bowlers at Morphettville Park and the fieldsmen, just to see where they're going to put the ball. It's been a nice little start so far. Again, it's very important on a ground like this that you don't just get carried away trying to hit the short side, that you do push the singles. Not every ball is going to be a 4 or a boundary. You've got to look for those gaps, particularly early.
Fishwick coming in here to bowl now. Drifts down the leg side, hits him on the thigh pad. Fielded at square leg, no run.
Fishwick's taken 21 Saturday wickets. He comes in right on the stumps there. Nice single. And that's an example of what you've got to do.
Oh, there
Down go the Metro stumps again,
There
Andrew.
they go.
Metro stumps just flashing everywhere. Well, that's really what Morphettville Park were lacking a little bit early. They didn't take the single opportunities. So he's just knocked that one down on the offside. They've both set off. Good understanding between the two players.
He's made a mess of those stumps, throwing them all down.
Oh, yes. But they'll be built up again, just like the good company that Metro Homes are.
Absolutely.
Andrew.
Absolutely.
There's something you don't see every day, Andrew. Our president jogging.
No, that's a rare sight there. Matt Smith, very short jog it was, mind you, I might add. Now he's walking again. Good to see the other A and B grade lads up there in the nets training.
It's a tight club, Andrew. This has been a ripping last few years, and I think, having played here for 42 years, this has never been better. The club is in really good hands. Juniors everywhere, and players getting
short
out to
ball
practice.
there, ducks underneath it. Steve, 42 years. I didn't even think you were that old.
No, well, I don't look that old, do I? But no, look, 55 out at training last Thursday. That's a dream. I mean, it's hard to get everybody through the nets, but 55 plus, the numbers are great. Coming into finals time of the year. Now, like Fishwick, you can see he's a bowler with some promise. 21 wickets throughout the Saturday stuff. So
he's got a pretty good start here, Fishwick.
Yeah, big strapping
Left-hander here.
Left-hander.
Oh, nice line there. Rosman inside edge there, just a square leg for a quick single to the keeper. Very tidy over here from Fishwick.
Those singles will be very important though later on.
Yeah.
They're finding a way to score even when the ball is put up on the stumps. They're just squeezing the ball left and right. He didn't really control that pull shot, but
a little bit cramped on that pull shot, up in the air, down to fine leg, landed in front of him and back through for the single.
Pretty important. It's something that we're telling all our cricketers, the use of the feet, Andrew, with the pull shot. You've got to get inside the line, help that ball to the leg side, whereas that shot was played really from a standing position in the stance, and hence he really just got a top edge to it.
Yeah, it was pretty well bowled though, that one, that's for sure. And looks like Voisey's back on for his second over, leg spin. Rosman punching that through the covers. That's going to go all the way. Beautiful shot. Tossed out just outside off stump. Used his feet really well to access that straight out through the covers.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot by Joshy Rosman.
Yes, he's all class. He plays that shot very nicely. Just used his feet nicely to get to the pitch of the ball, and then
except that was Lawrence Border, not Josh Rosman.
Well, that's awful, isn't it? What a bad mistake that was. Lawrence Border also plays that shot very well.
Yes, he does, apparently.
Using his feet nicely. Lawrence played a couple of years ago in our Section 8 grand final, scoring 80-odd runs and helping us to the win.
Yeah, well, work there for the single. Out to squarish mid on there. Looks like Warney's doing the fielding there.
Once again, the intent looks really good from the Ramblers.
It's pretty good bowling. Well played. Straight to cover.
Yeah, again, bowling to his field very nicely here. Hard to get away. Again, a bit hopeful there. It was going over the top. Going over the top of the stumps there. Very hopeful appeal, really. But he's bowling a good line, making the batsman play. And just when you say that he's bowling a good line, he throws a wide in down the leg side, and he goes for also for a leg by.
Again. Punch through the covers again, out to the cover point boundary for a single by Border. Well played. Well bowled by Voisey too.
A bit of a signature shot, that down on one knee and stroking the ball through the cover.
That's the end of the third over. Ramblers are no wicket for 15. Good start here by both teams. Ramblers just working those singles, and the two opening bowlers for Morphettville Park bowling a pretty good line and length. Yeah, well run there.
It's a great single again there, Andrew. That's just gone to a short cover, and they've easily made that single. So the batsmen both in sync.
Yeah, the batsmen are running well between wickets, but it's a case of controlling that shot as well. He's just taken a little bit off of it, so it hasn't gone to the fielder as quickly and giving them more time to run through. So that was good batting there.
The sun just starting to get a little bit low over the trees here at Weymouth Oval. The shadows starting to get a little longer. The under-10s have just finished their training, coming over to watch.
A little bit of width out there, outside off stump. Good take by the keeper, still a slip in. Slip, sort of a deepish gully. Backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on. Mid-wicket, backward square leg and a fine leg. He's just dropped that. He's just hit that really late. Just knocked it on the head. Easy single there. That's really good batting there from Rosman.
Beautifully done too. Just dropped on the pitch. The guy at point is probably only 15 metres from the bat. And it's a comfortable single.
Geez, I'm glad I don't buy real estate from you, Steve. He's got to be 25 metres.
Speaking of real estate, True to Blue Real Estate would be quite handy with that too. They would have liked perhaps to keep that to the 15 metres and sold that off. Paul Cloden, Catherine Corello, looking for a house. Give them a call. True to Blue Real Estate. True to you, True Blue.
Well, misfield there in the covers. Border gets another single.
They're looking quite comfortable, aren't they, Andrew? They've really settled down and just taking the singles as they see fit at the moment.
Yeah, when the singles are coming, takes the pressure off the batters to hit those big shots to the boundary. So 5 or 6 runs and over with singles is a good start.
Didn't he place that one well too? Andrew,
yeah, that was a glorious,
sliding that down leg.
Glorious French cut there from Rosman.
Rozzy looking more and more confident as an opening batsman. It's been a great season for him, a breakout season with 200s. 400 odd runs in the A grade thus far with 3 games to go. This could be a really big year for him. Finals as well to add to that. So Josh is really leading from the front as the opening batsman and doing it very nicely.
Looks like the change of bowler here. Wolfenden coming in from the southern end.
Looks like captaincy by consultation here, Andrew. There's about 5
talking
about
group chat there.
Yeah,
wouldn't mind being a fly on the wall there.
Oh, there's a lot of yellow and red all of a sudden in the one spot.
Bit of a council meeting.
Yes, indeed.
Rosman on strike. Well, full toss, straight down the mid-on. Good fielding there.
Jeez, I'd like to see a little bit more urgency from Border there with this bat slide.
Yeah, it looks like the bat was in the air getting back there. There's a little bit of casualness in that.
Just threatening, asking him to knock the stumps over.
Well, bottom edge there, down to backward point for 1. Rosman coming back for the second.
Oh.
I think they've thrown that to the wrong end. Good running there from the 2 batters.
It's been the difference so far. Andrews are picking up those singles, the 2s. While they haven't been finding the boundary a hell of a lot, they're taking the runs that are on offer.
I think at the end of this over, they'll be able to put their field out too, so that'll stop the boundaries as well. So the pressure will be on the Ramblers there, but they're scoring these singles quite well.
That was a very nice shot, just leaning over and pushing the ball along the ground through wide mid-wicket for a single. No chance, just a nice shot. On border again, that's again a bit of a signature border shot. He likes to play that ball off the toes into the mid-wicket area. Played a glorious shot in the grand final for 4 along the carpet. Really announced himself as a player. So there's no rush for these guys. They're chasing 104. They're just putting the ball around into the gaps, taking their singles, taking their opportunities.
It's the end of Wolfenden's over, 5 off.
Great name, Wolfenden. Beware the Moors. Stay on the road. American Werewolf in London, just in case those playing at home are interested. So Fishwick back into the attack too. These left armers. Very accurate early.
Rosman on strike. Oh, he's played and missed there. Well bowled.
He's quite impressive. Quite impressive.
Yeah, Fishwick's none for 7 off 2.1.
Yeah.
Very economical.
21 wickets on Saturday, so you can see that he's a fairly handy sort of player.
Rosman's lost a bit of shape there and tried to hit it to the boundary, straight along the ground to Warney out at squarish mid on there. Worked down to fine leg for a single.
I think it's great to see the mullet making a comeback, Andrew. I think there hasn't been enough of them in the last few years.
Yes,
our own Bean has made them fairly popular again back at the club, and I see a few in the under-16 starting to come too. So
must admit I like the mullet better than the man bun.
oh yes,
Oh, it's definitely the haircut to have. You know,
yeah,
you don't require sun cream on the neck. It's just practical and looks good.
correct. I may have to go the extensions, Andrew.
We might need a new sponsor for that, Steve.
Yes, yes. Fishwick bowling a very impressive spell here. Oh, a beautiful delivery that's just pitched on middle and left him.
We may have to wait until we get a girls' team or a ladies' team, Steve, to get a women's hairdresser on line with a sponsorship.
Well, yes.
So you better start getting growing on that mullet now.
Oh no, I'm working on it. Yeah, it's a good ball. It's really more outside edge. He's put it through behind point, and they'll take another couple of runs. I'm impressed with Fishwick.
Yeah, he's bowled well. He's bowled well. He's very economical.
Sorry, that's Fishwick, the bowler I was talking about too, not the suburb of Canberra.
Yeah, no, that's 10 runs off 3 overs. So he's been very economical, attacking the stumps.
It's good you mentioned a women's 2020 team there, Strunky. I know we got a few mums watching or listening.
Oh,
Julie Croft, Mandy O'Keefe.
yes.
So I'm sure there's a few other names out there that we
Absolutely.
could possibly make a team.
Stephanie
Look,
Hawson.
Ashley Strunk too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ex A grade Sturt district player would love to come along and play ladies cricket here at the Ramblers.
Let's not forget Ellie Simister, who loves her cricket too, and perhaps
Absolutely.
Rachel Hankey, who was
Yes.
very interested in her husband's
Yes.
148.
Yes.
She was after they discussed it over the dinner table while they were in bed. When they woke up the next morning, they sort of went back through his innings. Great job. So Rachel was really impressed. So that's Rachel, mum of Jacob.
And I'm sure Bonnie Ferris would be pretty keen too, with John playing
Oh yes,
as a T20 player as well.
yes.
Warnie's gone for a big dive there. Rolled. Looked like he hurt himself, but he's okay. He's taken a big chunk out of Weymouth Oval.
It was a really good straight drive though, down the ground. Very nice.
Yeah, it's definitely bounced at the right time for the batsman.
I like the way Warnie's wearing his hat too. Very impressive. Oh, that's a good shot. No run though.
A whip off the pads there.
Yeah. And both of them fairly strong through the legs.
Through the legs or the leg side, Steve?
Well, the leg side, but you know what I mean. That.
Oh, that's straight over mid-off's head, 4 runs.
Rosman.
Beautiful shot there, lofted drive from Rosman.
That's textbook Rosman right there.
Slightly overpitched. Gave himself a bit of room there and didn't get all of it, but hit it well enough to clear the mid-off there and make the boundary. Lovely shot.
Somewhere between 2015 and now, he's got fairly strong.
Oh, another inside edge there, just for a single.
I like the backing up there. The two players are really in sync. They're running well.
Yeah, their running between wickets has been really good. Certainly been no chance of run-outs, and they've put the pressure on the Morphy Park infield too.
Really dominant offside field here, so he's trying to get him to play those shots through the offside.
Slower ball. Hasn't quite carried to mid-off, single. Good change-up ball there from the bowler.
What the bowler will be wanting to do here is to have the batsman play across the line into the leg side. They've got a stacked offside field. Your bowling's been reasonably tight. Oh dear. And every time I make mention of a good bowling effort, someone drops short and they go for 6. So great job.
That one looks like it's gone about 25 rows back too. Lovely shot.
We might have to move my car there, Stevie. I reckon it might be in the danger zone if we keep this up.
Well, it is, but should it get hit, Blackwood Dynatune are the people there that can fix that for you.
Took the words right out of my mouth, mate.
They'll buffer up and they'll put it through their free car wash. Oh, no. Not always free. You've got to pay sometimes. But Blackwood Dynatune for all your car needs.
And Rosman's moved along here to 24 off 25, and Border going at around about a run of ball too, 15 off 17. So Ramblers on 41 after 7.
It's nice. Border pushing into the offside down to a short mid-off, but taking the single. And they're really making the singles look quite easy. I think the Morphettville Park field are on their heels a tad. They'd like to see them walking in a bit more aggressive.
Landorf here for his second delivery. Squeezed out to backward point for a single. Yeah, they're sort of on the back of the circle there. They probably need to push in 4 or 5 metres there and be on their toes just to put that pressure on the batsman running between wickets. There's been far too many easy singles. There's another one, straight to the fielder.
Wickets are required. They really have to get them going over the top. They want them to take a few risks. Landorf has taken 8 wickets on Saturdays and only the one in the T20 competition so far. So, oh dear.
That's straight over mid-off for 6, all the way. Lovely shot there off a full toss.
Blake just is going off his tree next to me with the moose ears. Sensational.
Yeah, you definitely can't bowl a full toss.
Not on this ground.
No, Lawrence loves that ball right about there.
Oh, squeeze
Oh,
off of his pads. Front of square, along the ground for 4. Beautiful shot.
and Laurie on fire here at the moment. He's used his feet beautifully there and picked off Landorf.
Bowler getting far too straight there onto his pads.
Much better ball. Much better ball bowling to the field. Just squeezes it into the cover. No run.
Borders move along to 26 here off 21 with those 2 scoring shots. Pushes another single down to mid-on. Yeah, those fielders on the 1 are not stopping the 1. They either need to be on it and stopping it or back on the boundary.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. There's really no urgency at the moment. There's a little bit of an air of inevitability about what they're doing at the moment. They've got to find a wicket from somewhere and they've really got to entice them to hit over the top. At the moment, the fielders are sort of in no man's land at the moment. They're not saving the single, and yet the ball going over the top is finding the boundary line. So perhaps a rethink in the field.
Yeah, the skipper needs to be on those fielders in the ring and make sure that they're putting pressure on the batters at least with their running and getting them to, second guess perhaps.
Speaking of rings, Andrew, Blackwood Dynatune are our broadcast sponsor. If you need your ring fixed, go and see Ricky and the team.
No, my Land Rover's had its rings done recently, so I won't be needing that just at the moment. But certainly when it's due for a service coming up,
Exactly.
I'm sure I'll be up there, and it'd be great to get a free wash too, because it doesn't get washed that often these days.
No, the free wash is very good. Even polishes up the spare tyre, which is outstanding.
Except the spare tyre on the Land Rover's underneath, so yeah.
Well, that will be a problem, but he may do the cover.
Yeah. There's no cover.
No cover.
No.
All right, but Ricky would do everything else.
Yeah, I'm sure he would, yeah. Oh, Borders played and missed there. Foolish delivery there from Crawford. New bowler.
Crawford has not taken any wickets. He doesn't bowl at all according to the stats. He's made 232 runs on Saturday and 105 in the T20 stuff, but no wickets at all.
Well, I've got news for you. He's bowling now, and he's just bowled a no ball. Head high full toss that's been hit to square leg for a single.
J-Dub umpiring, he really does show. He holds that arm up.
Oh, it's a decisive signal.
No ball, doesn't he?
Decisive signal that was.
He does.
Clearly a no ball, though, at the batsman's head.
A lot of football practice about that, holding the arms up, back from the 70s. Good exercise.
Only you'd remember that, Steve.
On there, we've got the double arms out. This time it's a wide. J-Dub looking a lot younger than his 90 years.
Absolutely. Doing very well out there without a frame.
Oh, I know.
Unfortunately for Morphy Park, Crawford's showing us why he hasn't bowled many overs so far this year. He's a bit all over the place at the moment, but see if he get the ball back to where he wants it.
I note there too that the fielder on the boundary line has got a fairly weak arm, and perhaps the batsmen have noted that as well.
That's a wide too.
We've got the double arms up again from J-Dub. This is proving to be a long over.
And
quite
looks like we
expensive.
got the bowler wrong there, Steve. We were saying that Crawford hasn't bowled, but the bowler's actually Mitchell.
Well, dear me.
The electronic scorers have just changed that, so we'll take back everything we said about Crawford.
Yep.
And
And Mitchell's actually taken 8 wickets on Saturday, so he's no slouch.
there you go. Hasn't bowled with a lot of control yet this over, though, Mitchell. Needs to get that line right. Well stopped there by the keeper. Really well stopped.
It's the trouble with T20 cricket is that you don't get a lot of time, do you? You bowl your 4 overs. You've got to be right on the mark early. You've got batsmen there that are wanting to go over the field. So it's one of the challenges of playing T20 cricket.
Yeah, it's a quicker game, that's for sure. Oh. Oh. No, he's taken that, and as he slid and hit the ground, it's come out. Great effort, though, out there at, on the cover boundary. Great effort at a catch. Not sure who that is out there, but...
It was an outstanding effort. He really made a lot of ground. He had to dive low, just bouncing out of the hands.
Oh, he's giving him far too much width there outside off stump, full toss. Hit through backward point for 4. Lovely shot there by Border.
Beautiful shot by Rozzy there. What would you call that, Steve?
That was Border, Blake.
Yeah, it was Border. I would call that a guided, just a guided shot to the offside. It wasn't really was no cut shot. He just sort of played it through the gap. The ball was very wide, and they're giving them way too much room outside the off stump. And Border in particular is really eating those up. But it's come off the middle. It's gone straight to the boundary for 4. Another one of the famous Voisey family. Dad is Jack. Jack's out here watching the game somewhere. Maybe listening into the broadcast. So, g'day, Jack. Long-time association committee man. Morphettville Park stalwart and a great guy.
Right arm tweaker here. Bit of round arm there from Voisey, just angling the ball away from the batsman. Great throw there, keeping it to 1 in from the mid-off boundary. Well backed up there.
Yeah, that was impressive fielding down there. That's gone a long way. They've taken 2 on less than that, so he's really gobbled that up and got the ball in quickly.
That's landed short of the fielder at whitish mid-on. Just the single.
It was quite a controlled shot then too by Border. He's just chipped it into the leg side. He's playing a really impressive innings this afternoon.
Yeah, good running there from the Ramblers lads.
Yes, he's just dropped that off the side of the pitch. Again, the fielder not too deep, but he was unable to stop the single. Good running.
Rosman moving along to 31. Border 34.
Powerful straight drive that was stopped by the bowl there.
Yes, well fielded there by Voisey.
The batsmen are really playing a team game here. They're really working well together. Again, picking off the singles, and that's been the difference in the two sides.
Oh, it has been, without a doubt. The singles are just... haven't got the stats here for that, but the Ramblers haven't scored many boundaries, but the singles and 1s and 2s have been... well, there was 5 singles in that over, so well bowled, though.
However, they're going to need to take wickets to win this game, Morphettville Park. They certainly have to put the brakes on, but they need to take wickets because the longer this game goes, the easier it is going to be for our boys to achieve their target.
Yeah, these two look pretty set now. That's 10 overs.
So we've got the Voisey Mark II bowling his leggies.
It's a wide.
Oh, yes. J-Dub's probably got his arms out wider than that before. You know, he's now ageing a little. Certainly bend in the elbows, but signifying the wide, Andrew.
Yeah, a bit of stiffness in the shoulder blades there, Steve, I think.
Maybe a bit of fatigue kicking in.
I think so, Blake.
Lofted on drive, down to Warney, underarms it, back to the stumps, all the way along the carpet.
I think if I had one criticism of J-Dub, it's not that he's just not getting those arms out straight.
No, they just could go a little higher, couldn't they? I think that's going to get called a wide too, and it might be 5 wides.
Oh. In fact, I'm seeing those arms getting more bent as the game goes on.
Yeah.
But it's certainly a wide, and it's certainly 5 more. And just listening to the fielders here, I think it's almost conceded. But the boys just aren't looking like losing a wicket here. They've got to work away.
It's not beer Warney's drinking on the boundary there. No, it's not. It's water.
Just too easy for them at the moment. There's no real pressure on the bat, no pressure on the run. They've got to work away to get these guys out.
There's only 25 runs here needed by the Ramblers to win this game, and they've got 10 overs to do it in. So squeezed out to backward square for a single. Horrible throw.
Oh, dear.
Backed up though, or backed up.
You can tell the sun's getting lower because the shine on the yellow duds out here are getting brighter out in the outfield.
You need your sunglasses with the back of some of them.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Borders just worked that one out to mid-wicket for a single. Boys, he's bowling pretty well here.
He is.
He hasn't bowled too many bad balls. He hasn't gone for many boundaries. Leg by there, down to... See, that needs to be stopped by the fielder there. He's on the ring there. He needs to be pressing right up on that, keeping the batsman on strike, building the pressure. But that just hasn't been in the game so far. Border's gone big there. No, he hasn't. It's along the ground, out to square leg.
More importantly, Andrew, I just want your thoughts on Rossie's haircut at the moment. You know, the long locks are gone. What are you thinking?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there's got to be a loss of weight there for the amount of hair that he had cut off. So he's got to be probably a kilo lighter, which means he'd be running between. Maybe that's the key of his running between wickets.
Absolutely. What do you think, Beanies? I mean, you're obviously a fashionista.
Well, I think you just kind of skipped the gun. Maybe twin the sides first, and maybe just pretty impressive mullet for a bit. That could have improved aerodynamics for his running. But I'm sure Rossie's done it for a reason. Maybe we can go ask him later in the evening.
We might need to. Were you a fan of his top knot?
Yeah, I was a massive fan. I was hoping he could do maybe a bit of a samurai cut and keep the top knot. But
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Border's gone big there, out to square leg.
Beautiful.
Great shot in front of square leg there for 4.
Laurie's really in control of his game, isn't he?
He looks very much in control.
I'm wondering whether he can transfer this sort of form to the Saturday stuff, where he's just been off touch a little bit, but he's really been in control of everything that he's done today. His offside shots, his onside shots. He's running between wickets.
Perhaps it's the pink ball he likes, Steve. There he goes. He's gone again. Same spot. Fielder just cuts it off inside the boundary. Great fielding there. Keeps it to 1. Borders moving along there to 43 off 32 balls. Rosman 34 off 38. There we go. There go those stumps again, Steve.
It's a Metro Homes moment. Metro Homes, who have sponsored our stumps, they're flashing red. And unfortunately, Josh had a gallop at the ball and missed.
Well made 34 runs, though.
And well stumped. But it was a great inning. And between he and Lawrence, they have really put us on the road to victory.
Looks like the Peacock's coming out to bat.
Yeah. I noticed Worky really on top of his game when he starts to strut. That big chest goes forward, and we think that perhaps the nickname should be the Peacock.
I've heard rumours speaking to none other than our president, that may already be his new nickname, Steve, but the Peacock.
The Peacock.
Mm.
Yeah, I think so. I think it sort of accurately describes.
Mm.
The chest is out, he's making runs, he's taking wickets, he's fielding the ball well.
The Peacocks usually tell you all about the deed afterwards as well.
Yes, they do.
They do.
They
yeah.
spread that big tail.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's a Peacock.
Yeah.
I have actually heard that he's actually renewed his gym membership.
Yes, that's telling.
And down at any time, and I have seen him flexing in the mirror in early hours before work.
Oh no.
Well, there you go. That just confirms all of our thoughts right there, viewers.
Nice tight red locks too. He hasn't gone the long hair either.
Yeah.
Don't think he'll be blocking this first ball, Steve.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's going to go the glory.
Oh, the Peacocks.
Oh,
the Peacock's been rolled.
Well, it's a Metro home moment, but I reckon the tail is all of a sudden just shut up again. There's no colour.
Peacock is not strutting.
No.
The Peacock is not strutting there.
More of a bin chicken now.
You know,
could be a bin chicken, but no.
I can see the Peacock having a look over towards us, and I think he's pretty much envisaging what we're saying.
Yes, no, that was... can't really say much about that shot.
No, it wasn't one of his proudest moments, I'm afraid.
No.
You don't want to beat the cat when he gets home.
No.
Having said that, was a good ball. He had him in two minds as to whether to defend or to push onto the leg side, and he chose the wrong option.
And Voisey on a hat-trick here now too.
Yeah.
Out comes young Emil.
Well, Emil is again another product of our junior development, our junior side, which has been so prominent over the last few years. Started again, as I said, by Ashley Bryant. He really set up the junior program. It's been carried on. Of course, we've got our junior development team in our seniors, and a lot of these fellows have moved through that. Emil was a very important member, and he's worked his way now up into A-grade cricket. So it's well done by him. He's had a short stint with Southern as well in the district competition.
Yeah, he played a couple of years with the Stingrays down at Christie's Beach there, who have now merged with the Adelaide Cricket Club. Well, that could have been out, but good aggressive running there from Border.
Emil's got a very wristy, artistic-looking shot.
Very Caribbean-like,
very
Steve.
Caribbean.
Maybe a few more golden chains for Emil next.
Yeah, I think that could be on the cards there, Blake. That's a pretty good call.
I like your thoughts.
Mm.
He's a big lad. I mean, as an under-14, he looked like a senior cricketer. He's good with the batting and good with the bowling, so he's done very well.
And he's good with the girls as well, Steve.
Good with the girls? That's excellent. Just a little bit of flair down there by Border, too. Had a little bit of the Labuschanes about that.
So that's the end of the 12th over there. Ramblers 2 for 91. Border 43 off 33, and Nat Giselle 1 off 1 ball.
I think to complete the dominance of this performance, they want to be finishing this off in the next couple. They don't want to leave this hanging out. So we're going to Voisey. Nice ball and well played by Emil. Certainly no rush. There's plenty of overs left. The light fading now. The shadow's very long across the pitch.
Oh, that's past the bowler. Great effort there from Voisey to stop that. Couldn't stop the single though. Warren's had a ping down to the keeper.
He's a character, isn't he, Warren?
He's a character.
He's got the hat, he's got the hair, he's got the glasses. It's all happening for him. Oh dear, well that was a swing and a miss, and it's gone through the keeper, beating everybody.
It's
4 byes.
Look how high that arm's gone
that
up,
arm
Steve.
did go high, but there was the bend, and that's the thing that's worrying me.
Keeper just came up a little bit early then out of his squat. Needed to stay down on that one.
You notice J-Dub too has the hands on the hip now, so the hips are starting to get sore, the calves, the feet. He's done it tough, Joe Dub.
Yes, look, it's the 33rd over, so... Border's just caressed that down to mid-on.
And Warney's just bowled it back to the
He's
bowler.
just bowled it back underarm again.
Yeah. Boise's bowled pretty well too. I'll give him his... and there it is again. He's bowled a big wide after I've given him the okay.
Ramblers need 7 more runs here to win this game, so...
Once again, just in case we don't get to it, Blackwood Dynatune, thank you very much for being the major sponsor of our broadcast.
Bowler pleading there.
Without sponsors, the clubs don't exist, and through COVID times, it's been really tough. So we'd like to thank all of our sponsors for putting their hands in their pocket and helping out this community team.
Well, Voisey's just bowled a bouncer. Don't think he was happy about that last leg before decision.
Just finishes off the over there too. Was well played by...
Don't think he told the keeper he was going to bowl a bouncer though somehow. Don't know whether I'd be that happy if I was standing up to the stumps if the leg spinner did that.
No. It's been a pretty impressive performance by the Ramblers, who look now, I seem certain to move through to the grand final of this competition. Emil perhaps just complicating his batting with the flashy hand movement.
Yeah, we've been working on that at training a little bit, but given this stage of the season, it'll probably be a pre-season thing that we'll continue to work on that.
Yeah, he looks like he's got the goods, batting and bowling. He could be an A-grade all-rounder for a long time to come.
He's got a very good eye. Lawrence picking off the singles there, Border.
He's been beautiful.
Beautifully controlled innings here, been the backbone of this innings for the Ramblers. 40. Border is 45, or to 45 now. Nat Chazelle's just dispatched that 10 rows back, over square leg for 6. Beautiful shot.
He's found a bit of confidence within himself, and he's just tonked that away.
I think you're right. The confidence is a thing, isn't it? It's
and there's the win there, right there with that delivery. That's 107.
That's a great effort by the Ramblers. They'll just finish off this over, I would think. There it goes again.
He's gone again through square leg. That's another boundary to Nat Chazelle for 4.
I think Lindsay's got a lot of style too as an umpire too. That flashing arm diagonally going across the body.
This could be the last delivery of the innings here. Ramblers have already passed the total here.
Oh, there it goes.
And there it goes again. Borders. Nat Chazelle's just flicked another 4. That's 14 runs off 3 balls, and there it is. That's game, fellas. Well played, Coromandel Ramblers. Well played, Morphy Park. Not quite enough runs on the board, though.
Yeah, no, it was never going to be enough, did we? We said par was around the 120, 130 mark, and they didn't quite get there. A great effort, though, and the Ramblers march on to another grand final in the T20 competition. So They've been very strong in this area. Boys now marching on to shake hands and the pleasantries. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors for all of their efforts, particularly today to Ricky Montserrat and the team at Blackwood Dynatune for presenting this telecast. Great job. And to Metro Homes for the stumps and the bails. Again, a great effort. So I think a comprehensive win, Andrew.
Yeah, comprehensive win there from the Ramblers. Well played, though, by Morphy Park. Good effort. But I think the Ramblers comfortably won that game with, five and a bit overs to spare, 6 overs to spare. So comfortable run chase there led by Rosman and Border. A little cameo effort there from the Peacock for one delivery.
Oh, yes, the Peacock. Who could forget that?
We won't forget that for a long time.
Absolutely.
And very well umpired too there by the umpires, just coming off the ground with the stumps.
Just quickly, a big thanks to Zach Howe for doing the online scoring, and the online scoring assists with the broadcast. So thanks very much to Zach.
And I'd just like to say thanks to my co-commentators Blake and Steve. Good job, fellas. Well done. And we'll catch up and see you next game.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Andrew. Well done.
Cheers. Thanks, gents.